Well, hello everyone. Hi, everyone in the background. Welcome in. Welcome in. Say hello. Hey, Ma. Hey, Ashley. What's going on, ladies? Okay, I'm offering up a bit of tips and tricks on getting paper, cardstock, and pictures that you can work with fairly inexpensive. You have been to yard sales or your local thrift store and they have the stack of cards. They could be holiday cards, any kind of greeting cards, and envelopes. And it doesn't matter if they're older, if the edges are a little worn, if they're yellowed, if they're whatever, because that all adds to the charm of things that you create and saves you on ink. They make them look that way too. So even ask them, hey, do you happen to have some old greeting cards that are discolored or whatever that you were thinking of getting rid of? I'd be happy to get those from you. And you know, it's things like here's an envelope, has this cute little snowman on. It's solid. There's no other imaging on there. So right here is a nice pale blue. Now you got some pale blue paper. This section has little snowflakes on it, or it can be whatever you want it to be once you cut it away from here, because unless you get the snowman reference, it just looks like white dots on blue paper. So white dots on blue paper. Now, if your image isn't so close to the edge, and you have a cutter, the easiest thing to do is just cut right along the edge of these. Be able to open them up. Now you got to make sure that your cutter is sharp. It's best to aim the folded side toward where you're initiating your cut. See? Now you get that. Blue paper there. I like separating my images because I want this stuff to become as generic as possible. Now you can save every single little piece if you want. You can save just the big pieces. I personally have a ton of card stuff and paper, so I'm not going to save every teeny tiny piece, but you can, because all those pieces can be used throughout your art. Like I'm not really, I don't do a lot of big books. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to separate the front of these. And I set them aside because, you know, I keep them home. Maybe somebody will be able to use that if they do bigger books. I do smaller books. And then there are some choices you have to make. Like it has a little stocking in the back here. And then there's a stocking here. Well, I like this imagery and the reds. I mean, the other one is cute too, but if I having to choose, I like this imagery better. I'm going to separate this imagery out of it. Now, remember that when you're separating these things out, the image, all of this is now, especially if it's blank like this, it's cardstock. stuff that you can build off of. But even if it has lettering or anything on it, you can always save it as cardstock because you're going to be able to cover this with the other things. So don't worry if it has stuff on that. This is cardstock, literally. So I hope that helped a few people in gathering some things, giving them an idea to gather from stuff that may have been thrown away or stuff that people sell pretty cheaply at a garage sale or whatever. So you can stock up on some images and papers and cardstock fairly cheap. Hey, Mimi. Well, I'm not making anything right now. I'm just going through this pile of cards. And I'm just harvesting from it. See, like this one has this red border around it. You can actually save just the border pieces and utilize those in your art as well. You just gotta look at it all and look at each individual piece and see how it can be reimagined. Like this is plain white. You know, save that for white paper, you have white paper. See, like there's the strip. My blade is not 100% sharp, but this strip I just trim it up a little bit, or even leave it like that if I wanted a little more of a rough edge. So that gives you smaller pieces to work with, accents and things like that. Yeah, for some reason I'm having a hard time finding the blades for this. It's an older cutter. I bought blades thinking they were correct, and they were too thick to fit in here. Yep, this helps you gather stuff, but fairly, you know, cardstock and papers can be very expensive in stores. Recycling and recreating papers and cardstock and images. Well, first of all, it gives them a new life. You know, a lot of people don't send cards anymore. It's becoming a rarity. Actually, mailing out a card. That's a piece of white paper. It has a little snowflake on the bottom. You can choose to leave that. You can cut the snowflake out separately. You know, you can leave it whole at the moment. You can choose later if you want to cut the snowflake out. And again, you can only keep the big pieces, or you can keep every single piece because it's all valuable to your art. Um, Fiskars. Patent number 379193. Let's see, yeah, any other indicators. But what it is the blades now, I guess they made there's divots on the side of here now on the newer ones, where now it's got this thick edge. There's this thick edge on it. And that don't work in mine. It sits up, it doesn't get into the track at all because it doesn't have the extra. This isn't sitting higher up and the extra notches aren't in it to accommodate those. I mean, I have more than one, it's just, they're all pretty dull, and I haven't looked into trying to find like I have this Westcott titanium bonded one. Cuts just as bad. See, and then I look like I know I'm not going to use this kind of imagery. Not my thing. So I'm going to leave this card whole and maybe pass that along to somebody who might be able to use that imagery or use it as a card. Like these are duplicate. So I'll just do one. See how well this one does. Card stuff. Images. Hmm. This paper has a little bit of a light blue tinge to it. So yeah, there's plenty of opportunity. Um, save. Paper. This little thing isn't the greatest cutter either. How come every single cutter I ever use, it's just not straight? I mean, it can be very close, but it's not straight. Sure, I'm not the only one who's noticed that. Yeah, I like the Fiskars because it's smaller and I can get it into my area better when I'm working on stuff. Guillotine works on cards, okay, papers, not so much. Like that just said that pattern on it. Yep. Yeah, like I said, which works okay on cardstock, but paper. Yeah, so you can flip back and forth and do whatever. Nothing there. There. See, then you get images like this where you wanted to take the time to trim out just the guy and the kid and the tree. Maybe keep just a bit of snow and the deer and the moon. Just the house. You know, things like that. You can separate these images into things. Like this one has a pretty blue back solid. All right, Mimi. Hey, Kelly. Yeah, I mean, it's Christmas. I mean, we all make something around Christmas, and we will use Christmas images. But what people, I find what people tend to do is they don't look at the card in pieces. They look at the card as a Christmas card. You know, they don't look at it as just cardstock. You know, they don't look at the envelope as just paper. You know, they don't. Okay, yes, this is an image. Now, especially if you got duplicate, I'm not sure what to do with this one. Don't think so. Especially if you got duplicates, like this has this image on the front. Then it has this vignette of the image too on this side. So you can decide whether you want to use, you're going to use the whole thing, if you think you're going to use pieces of it. And you can even, you know, trim it here. You can use this section somewhere in one place, that section in another place. There's the vignette. You can cut straight across here because this falls below this F very slightly. So if you're careful, you can cut straight across here, leaving just the swirl, and use that as a border somewhere else. And then there's words, there's wonder, there's magic. So you kind of perfect. Envelope flaps stuck down. That's a piece of paper. That's a two-tone, if the colors, piece of paper. That's already pre-done. You put it in the book like this and work off that as a background. You can use an envelope opener, open it up. I don't know if your cards are inside the envelopes, but open it up. Use the, you know, letter opener, and you can just open up the whole thing. Then you got two sides you can work with. Like this one has a matching envelope with the vignette on it. But I only have one of these, so I'm gonna wait to decide what to do with that. Really, my thing, keep it together. I wonder if I got another one of those. Hold off on. And I don't just random will, like this is a one card and I can use the smaller image. So again, I won't really use the bigger image. So I will take the bigger image off, set it to the side, and maybe pass that along to somebody who might be able to utilize that in their art. If you sell stuff, you can actually sell these pieces as well. Like the card fronts. Yeah. Just be honest, people. Don't let them think they're getting a whole entire Christmas card. Well, the whole thing is that I don't have, yeah, I think about that. But sometimes you want the already colored image. You can make a photocopy. I'm big on photocopy. And that's probably what I'm going to eventually do with some of this. Duplicate. So now here, look, this has green paper. This has white paper. As if you just want the blue, it has this green stripe. It has more blue back here. The inside is white. I mean, there's a lot of things here. Awesome vignette. Oh, look at the inside of that one. So green. See, I don't really have, like I said, I have a lot of papers and stocks, so white I probably won't keep. Keep color. You know, and I won't keep every single bit of paper or every single, you know, because like I have stuff. But if you don't have anything to start with, cards are an excellent way to have a bunch of things. Like you can take this, and if you're careful about it, you can do things like just cut the house out, and that can be used in one image. It's a church back here. You can take this way and cut it this way and just save the top of the church and this tree and use that in another section of the thing. You can take the dog and the kids and use it in another section. You can go in here, you just separated this church from here, come down here and come across here, and you can get the people on the lake ice skating, the people over here putting skates on, some snow, and the bridge. So you can get multiple things out of this image. You can get just the trees out of here if you wanted to. So there's a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, this one I probably did a big copy of. I do want those images. See, where I love the vignette ones more than I like the front, but that's just me. Oh, that's cute. You like this image is the smaller image, but here, like here's lights. Well, these don't always have to be Christmas. These look like regular, kind of look like regular bulbs. So you can cut this and use this as a party thing or whatever. You know, these words overlap a little bit, and they do that on purpose, so you can't use these things. But if you don't care about a little bit of green in this and a little bit of green in that, you can fussy cut this out and have joy and special. And you can do home and, you know, just all kinds of stuff. And you got this up here. This was Twas the Night Before Christmas that's in here. Oh, there's more on the back. That card is just loaded with stuff. mean, look at this. You got one dog there. You got, and these are embossed. So if you fussy cut, you got 4 dogs right here. Embossed means raised. Let's see it from this side. 2 more down here. Joy, wonder, happy. You know, you don't have to only use these as Christmas cards. You can use pieces of them and adapt them to other things. I got multiples. Oh yeah, sure can. White paper. Stripe at the bottom of the envelope. Yep, out-of-date calendars. Actually, out-of-date calendar, you've got your book cover. If they have a little bit thicker of a cardstock cover on the calendar, you can use that to make the cover of the book. Use your calendar pages that don't have imagery on it as your pages. And you take the ones that have imagery on it and cut them up and use whatever you want off of those. So, yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to leave the front hole ones. Yeah. Magazines. Oh, oh well. Okay. There's red paper. Image. And you can save all these small bits. This is a yellow stripe if you want to save that. I mean, and don't look at this and go, oh, well, that's not worth anything because it's cut off. You know what? When you're doing a book or whatever, just take this and do this, okay? You got a page. You can butt that up to the side of the page there. And I'll cut this out and still utilize this piece. You don't, you know, not that it's a bad piece because it's cut. Envelope has this image here. Envelope has that. The envelope has that paper. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on here. You know, and you can leave these pieces whole. You can look at them later. Or you can decide right then and there, okay, I'm going to cut this out and just make this a border piece. And then I'm going to save the blue paper separately, you know. And again, this is not a bad piece of paper. You can fussy cut this out if you want. If you don't want the snowflake imagery, you can use it the same. You know, and do the same thing with it. You can utilize it here. You can utilize it at the bottom of the page. Put a piece of washi tape going across the bottom or something like that. Or another a little pocket that you could put a slip in. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff you can do with these things. You just have to reimagine what you're looking at. As an artist, it's really not that difficult to do if you look at it and stop looking at it as a whole and start looking at it as pieces. You know, it's how most of us learn how to do things. A lot of times we find something we like. We look it over, we examine it, we try to figure out how it was made. So, yeah, do that. So you're not missing out on stuff or tossing things away that can be reusable. I mean, a lot of people are always like, oh my gosh, you know, I wish I had older imagery. The other thing you can do is look at your old pictures. You may have what I call oops pictures in there. Pictures where it had mostly a background with something interesting in it or whatever it may be, and a person's arm. Oh no! Ads are awesome. You know, don't always think about just the forefront. Always think about your backgrounds. Because ads are great to create backgrounds with. You can create a master board, make photocopies of it. So they just kind of blend into the background if you want. Holy moly, there's a lot of this one. Okay, well, it has more than one way to cut it. What I really want is that. So I'll just cut. And that's a plain white envelope. Yeah. You know, and again, when you look at these things too, look at them. I mean, is it really imagery you want to use? If not, you know, pass it along to somebody who may fall in love with it and it's the perfect addition to their project, you know? Oh, look at that pretty paper. Gold. And this just has stars and moons on it. And this is very dark burgundy and black, kind of marbleized, sponged almost situation. There's a vintage looking Santa Claus there. I'd love to take some of this apart, but I don't want to because I think I already know somebody who would love that card. So put that with their stuff for Happy Meal before I forget. Okay, we'll have a second shot at that one. Yeah, still not interested in the imagery. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? I mean, I'm more interested in the some of the parts of the envelopes on some of those, but I don't want to just rip up the envelope. And it's the only card I have, you know, of it. Oh, look at that. I think, there's the cover. I think the inside looks better than the cover. That's just me. These are embossed. Hard to see them, but this has a table and curtains and a chair, magazine rack. There's a kitty cat sleeping in the chair. I think there's a pot of holly. I had 2 of that one. I'd probably try to figure out how I would do the embossed thing. I think I do. Oh, maybe I do. Oh, I got more than 2 of that particular one. Yeah. All right. That one has envelopes. Mess with it secondary. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, look at this card. And then there's a second image of the church. And this one has, this is vignetted in here. Edges are all faded out of the background scenery. Another shot of a different angle. Then the envelope has a picture of it on there. And the vignette on this side. I mean, my goodness. Oh, back of the card too. Oh, look, pretty on the Star of Wonder. Oh. That paper there. And this This is a totally different way of imagining it. You could utilize that whole thing. That's gorgeous. Oh, have you? Oh, this one's got glitter all over it and it's embossed. Another little picture in there. Another glitter one. For that paper. Oh, look at the vines. Oh, look at that paper. Border. There's foil on it. I'm looking for duplicates. Oh, look, there's a door one. Now these are golden for people who want to do scrapbooking. It already looks like the door. Just glue this onto the page, open it up, decorate the inside of this thing. Already a pre-prepared door. Oh, look at that paper there. Beautiful. See, and this is the beige, not white. Oh, got two. Take a look. Look at that paper. Oh. White and white. New England Thrifter, Helen? It's embossed. Yeah, nothing. I'm not gonna take that. Not exciting enough. Oh, wow. 1, 2, 3. Oh, look at that one. Hello. It's kind of hard to see, but it's embossed buildings. Oh, paper in there. Cardstock. Like this right here. Yep, you can cut this across here. Glue the bottom, glue this side here. And you have an instant interesting pocket, which sounds like what I want to do. So I've got quite a few of those. I'm going to do that. Got that pretty cardstock there. And then look at this. It's pretty. And again, things like this, depending on how you look at it, and you got to remember to look at things differently. Like you can use this on the side. Put a little glue here and here. And it becomes like a little tuck. Or bottom pocket. Or just this decoration. Don't by itself off to the side. Just plop it onto your page, paste it on there. A lot of stuff going on that one hole for the moment. Oh, I didn't know they were also doing a sale. I thought it was just them hanging out. Pretty picture. Madonna, Jesus. Peace, joy, love. They're just nice words. Birds on a bench. Birds on a bench. Birds on a bench. Nope. Okay. Or the penguins. Papers too. Pretty. Ah. Oh, I don't know. I love this so much. Two. Oh, really dirty. Birdie back there. Yeah, the singles I usually think about a little more. Look at that image. What's great is if you have the bigger hole punches and things like that, you can just punch these images out rather than trying to fussy cut them. Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay, I've got for this one. Let's see what we got. We got 2 birdies. That's for joy. 2 more birdies. All this imagery here. 2 more birdies. Some stuff there. Got 2 more birdies. That's a lot of birdies. I think. We also have this, you know. It's okay. I really need to find some blades. Uh-oh, here comes the inspector. What are you doing? Ah, come here. What are you doing? It's coming here to be a pain. You're gonna go. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. Alright, so let's see. Oh, okay. Big. That's gonna probably be a fussy cut situation. Cute. And this is things like if you had multiples, you can just fussy cut this image of just the cardinal out of there. Just the berries, you know. There it is, just by itself, the cardinal. Looks funny. And again on the back, just the cardinals. Got 2 of these. Cardinal, got an old car. House at the hill, got mailboxes, lots of pictures. Many pictures. So again, separate. I'm gonna keep that as a whole because there's a lot of stuff going on in there that I may decide to use differently in a fussy cut situation. So those. See what we got. Birdies. Birdie in the back. Wonderful evergreen colored green. Poly paper there. Oh look, there's a tag. Envelope. Again, you don't have to cut everything up right away. I'll leave the front of this hole. Bit. Oh, I still got plenty of them that I didn't do anything with them. Oh, all the birdies on the air. Oh, and we got a red image in here, and another image back there, and another image over here. I only have one of those, so. Oh, look at these two. They got fur coats on. Okay. So now, let's do these. I like this, but I cut that out. I wish this was on the back or. Again, beautiful green. There's birdies there. There's a faded image here. That envelope's going to stick a hole and cut. So we got birds. We got here. We got birds in the tree. This image smaller, which I will keep because I like my smalls. The smalls are good to do on artist trading cards. Actually, cards in general are wonderful to redo into artists because you have your card stock. You just cut it to 2.5 by 3.5. 2.5 by 3.5, and you already have the base for your artist trading card. And then you can build from that. So, cardstock. And this is what happens, folks, which is why you have to have a separate paper. Or my suggestion is that you have a separate paper-only trash can. Because you will think of things. See, like I was kind of tossing out these pieces, and then I'm like, I just thought about the fact that bigger ones I can cut up and make into artist trading cards, because it was just a thought that popped in my head. So now I'm going to want to go back and fish out my bigger pieces of cards. Okay. So some papers, a little bit of images, there's more images. A little bit of trim. More images. And folks, if you look at the beginning of the video, you can kind of see what the stack of cards look like to begin with. And keep them there. And I still have a ton of them left. um, hold cards and envelopes. These, except for this one little piece, these are all the card fronts. These are more envelopes that were simpler imagery, just a lot of these ones with the snowflakes on it, but let me show you something. I'll be digging back in my trash can, sure. I have a paper-only trash can here. Folks, if you ever do prompt games, there are people who have in their prompts use a piece of crap, and that's literally what it means. Is reach into the trash can and use something that you would have just thrown away. Now, also, which I don't really need, I'm not going to save that, is that there's what we call inchy and twinchy clusters. And those are made with 1 inch by 1 inch and 2 inch by 2 inch. Could be cardstock material. You know, you start out with a 1 by 1 or a 2 by 2 base, and you create clusters. Utilizing all kinds of other little stuff you may have. And then those clusters can be used on pages. Like this is a twinchy, which is 2 by 2. There's another twinchy. It starts out with a 2 by 2 base. Those are paint chips. And that's an inchy, 1 by 1. Okay, guys. Isn't this working? There we go. Whew. Realized my power cord was a little loose and not charging. So hopefully I don't lose my front. Oh, on the inchies and twinchies? Basically, it's a minimum of 3. So you have background, and then you want to do at least 3 things. So a piece of lace, a piece of ribbon, and a button. A stamp image, a paper image, and a button. Whatever. It's usually 3 things. And if you think about what I was tossing out, how many inchies and twinchy backgrounds you can get on these things, which are just things you can add to your page. It's too small. Too small. See, like those pieces I'm saying too small, they're between 2 and 2.5. So those can actually be cut down to twinchies. And then like this piece of envelope, then I tossed out this red paper here, probably. Yeah. Telling you guys, guillotines work horribly on paper. See, like, then you can use that as a background to cover up that, so it's. Yes, excellent way for that. You can- Oh, that's such an excellent idea. Because you can do this, you could do background paper, one element. You could do a postage stamp and a button, a piece of lace with a postage stamp. You could do a stamp and put a postage stamp on it. All kinds of things. Yeah, awesome idea. And your inchies and your twinchies. Oh, yeah, all day long. And then there are pretty little things that you just got that one spot on your page. You don't, you did your page and there's something about it that's missing. You can look through things like this and you're like, oh, that works perfectly. Now, I also did these, which I call border pieces. So, like, there's the paper. I got one. I actually got 4 elements: a number, a piece of paper, a jewel, and this butterfly on top of the paper. But it's a border. It's 4 inches wide. You can make them as long. You can make them as long as you want, and I do them an inch high or 3/4 of an inch high. Can't remember off the top of my head now. It's been a little bit, but yeah. Well, folks, remember, I just went back into my trash can. Oh, if you go back and watch this video, I am harvesting from greeting cards and showing you all the stuff you can get from old greeting cards. Not all the stuff, but you know, quite a bit of stuff. You know, all these smaller papers, which I'm still putting back in my trash because I have a ton. As long as you can cut it inch by an inch or 2 inches by 2 inches, you can do inchies and twinchies out of all that other card stock. You know, and then I still could go back. I can look through these again and I can go, okay, well, I'm gonna look at all the stuff that I cut that I didn't cut the words on. Well, there's love and there's joy, so you can actually cut out these words, or love and joy, and save the words to use on your inchies and twinchies and things like that. So, or your ATCs or whatever. No. I goofed on some cuts. Oops. But I tossed out another 5 of them. So I didn't goof. I got about 20 cards. Well, there's more. 24 cards-ish if I didn't goof on the cutting on some of them, but that's okay. So, I'll show you something else. So now, let's sit there. Here's a background for an artist trading card. I got all this stuff I harvested. Let's just say all you had was some buttons. Probably. Artist trading cards. There are 3.5 by 2.5. Size of a standard playing card deck as well, so you can use playing cards. So let's say all you had was that and a little bit of washi tape. Let's go with that. Guys, secret to glue sticks as much as you can, because I find in different weather, some people have a better time with glue sticks than others. Put a layer on, let it sit for a moment. And put another layer on. Okay. So there's a background. Let's say I just put a little bit of wiggle lines there. Yeah, Jeffrey, just send them to me. And you had some markers, so most people have a set of markers. Or at the very least, they got like a gold Sharpie, a black Sharpie. I'm just going to use this gold Sharpie on the end of the image there just to take away that white edge. dollar store washi tape. Now, I will tell you, most washi tape, the sticky side is not as sticky. It's more like a temporary stickum. So in using washi tape, my suggestion is to add some sort of glue to the one side of it, the adhesive side of it, so it just stays better. Okay. So I got a picture I harvested, piece of paper I harvested. I added in a couple of pieces of washi tape. And I mean, you can get this at the dollar store. Else paper situation. Okay, so corner of that envelope. And I'm just going to use stuff on there because I wanted to. Why not? Paper. A little bit of glue on there. Oh, good for you, Jeffrey. Oh, I meant to ask you folks, what do you think of the title? Okay, put that there. Button. Hi, Huawei. The YouTube Live Crafters Retreat title. What do you guys think of that? And marker again. I'm just gonna. Okay, one back in. Trash can. This one out. Yeah, I think I just need the original one I had. This had the word happy on it. I think I'm gonna do this love and joy. And if you don't have an end thing, you can just cut around the edge. If you want to soften up the edges. Let's see. Again, I'll take my same gold marker. Okay. So the only thing that physical things I added to this was I used the washi tape and I added a button. All the other contents of this came from the cards. And I added that using the marker. And of course, glue. And I cheated slightly by rounding my edges with this, but you just cut around it. And there's an ATC. And even though I took it from Christmas, not necessarily a Christmas image. Let's see if I can show up a little better. Okay, Kathy, you don't have washi tape. I'm going to solve your washi tape issue. You ready? And you're going to be like, seriously? Watch. You have packing tape, Kathy? Yeah, you can use pieces of ribbon. Okay. Do you have any pieces of paper? images or whatever on it, or a nice um, solid color. Pretty sure this is going to work. Ha ha ha. I'm telling you, I'm going to solve your washi tape issues. And I'm not sure. Okay. So you take this stuff and I'm just using the scraps that I have on the table from the cards. Well, I'm just kind of throwing it on there, but I mean, you can be more gentle about it or whatever to be sure you don't have the creasing or whatever in there. And I'm going to do this section over here. Why not? Okay. So now what you got to do is take an old credit card or one of those people that send you junk mail cards or whatever. You'll have to have a scraper. And you have to be sure you burnish this down well onto your surface. Okay. Okay. And all you need is water and a little patience. Just make sure the paper is good on that tape. Okay. I'm just soaking that in there. I'll move all my stuff out of the way so I don't get everything wet. And then the rest is patience. Oops. Rub the paper off. Now, you're thinking, oh, shoot. I'm hoping this is going to work because I haven't done it with envelopes before. And I could be wrong, and this could come up blank. Yeah, the ink is the wrong ink because that's the problem. Okay, because that was going to be the other thing. Okay, let's try this and just to see what happens. I'm curious now. I was hoping it would work. Instead of me having to pull out another sheet of paper, I will do that. Okay, well, this one has... Oh, perfect. Okay, so here we go. So you dip it in there. Rubby dub dub dub. Rubby dub dub dub. Unfortunately, this is sometimes trial and error when you're just using odd pieces. Okay, so now, anyway, good enough. I'm going to show you what happened. Let's see if I can get this down there. See the color? I hope. All right. Guess what? Now you take this, put scratch paper go. And if you rub enough of the paper off, it will be a little sticky. Um, but you're still gonna have to use a little bit of adhesive anyway, just like you would with any washi tape to make it actually stick to something. Boom, washi tape. It's shiny, but it's washi tape. Now, if you do it with things with not just color prints, you may find that the background color may or may not remain, but the foreground color will. Um, something here that I just photocopied. Now, it can work with some book text, not all. It can work with some paper stickers, not all. It can work with some napkins, even. Newspaper print, usually. Now, if you really don't want to have the shiny, I haven't done this yet, but I've heard that you can use like a scrubby pad and basically scuff it up, and you know it'll take away the shiny and dull it down a bit if that's such a big huge deal for you. But yeah, you play around with it with what you got. And that helps give you washi tape. Now, when you do this, if you have enough off and it's sticky enough, you can actually take a toilet paper roll or whatever. And you're going to lose the first round, obviously, that goes over the toilet paper roll. You can cut the toilet paper roll down to an easy to handle kind of situation rather than a whole toilet paper roll, or paper towel roll. Cut it in sections. You could put the tape on there, wrap it around, and then just keep wrapping it on top of each other. Without the second adhesive that you would use to actually put it onto something, it'll roll off just like tape. So it's a way of storing it so you don't have pieces of things that are sticky just kind of floating around all over the place. Gives you an idea, working with stuff either you may already have. I mean, don't forget, I mean, people keep cards. Listen, if it was from your best friend you haven't heard from in 10 years, cut the thing up, man. Reuse it. What are you saving that for? Taking up space. And it could be something even prettier in the end if you just cut it up and utilize it. All right, I'll find that later. Today is July 8th. right, folks, I'm going to take a little break. I'll be back soon. I'm back. Just give me a minute. All right. Up. Coming to get you. Hold on. Hi, Kel. Meow. You got Happy Mail with no return address. Figure out who it's from yet? Can't hear you. Oh, yeah. I hear something.
Oh, am I on now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah, you're on. You're live, girl.
I'm live. I get all set up before I
Knock, knock.
yeah, and I can't see chat, so yeah, I got some of this beautiful fabric, and it's not from Ma, so it must be from Teresa, or I don't know who it's from. It's from Charlotte, North Carolina. That's what
I could be.
the
Hmm.
that's what the
It could be a
what
couple
is
of people.
this postmark says. Charlotte, North Carolina. Could it be either Linda? Could it be Linda?
No. Mm-mm.
No. I don't know, but look at this beautiful fabric. Houndstooth and oh good. I will be able to put together. Oh, I love these
Is that
little
textured
pieces.
or is that just a print?
Is what?
That yellowish piece.
This houndstooth?
Yeah, is it just is it textured?
No, it's just a print.
Oh, okay. How cute.
Yeah.
A lot of pretty things.
Very pretty. North Carolina. I don't know. I
I
don't
know
know. And there's nothing.
I had one bingo and I think I had her send you something. But she usually
There's
labels
nothing
it.
on. Yeah, no, there's nothing on the card.
I have no idea. You got to think about who has your address.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's just it. And I'm trying to think of maybe Teresa. Let's see. Let me see if I can find her. Hey, North Carolina, right? Colorado Springs, Utah, Georgia, Ottawa.
Now that I've done harvested all that stuff off of those cards, I don't know what to do. Oh, cat fact of the day. Do that first. In China, a single white hair on the back of a black cat is a sign of good luck. Huh, that's funny because Stormy has a single white hair on her back as well, but she's not all black, but she has
I was
just
gonna
this.
say she's not all black, but hey, qualifies for me. Okay, Ganache,
Eh, eh.
I'm sorry I ever said you could get up here that one time.
That's all it takes.
And now you're up here again. Yes. Is it because I have
Like, but
I have
Mom,
this
you opened the
covered?
door.
Yes. I have this covered. Excuse me.
Dana,
I Hi Dana. If I can figure this thing out. Stop staring at the ceiling. You make me think there's crawlies up there.
hmm,
There's nothing up there. Stop it. Thank you. Hello, baby girl. Yeah.
angels.
Yeah, that's what I keep thinking is like somebody's visiting me.
Hmm.
Somebody visiting me.
They're more attuned to those kinds of things.
Well, you got a kitty tail. That's as much as I can get of her on screen.
What's up to Dana? How you feeling? Hmm. Audio is strange sometimes, so if people were sitting in quiet, I'm sorry for that. Awesome. You itching to get back into your normal schedule? Crafting?
Holy Hannah, there's not much difference between some of these colors. Wow.
Yeah, sometimes it's just literally like a drop of white difference or a drop of
Yeah.
black different, you know. Yeah,
Wow.
and the board, the colors aren't always representative of exactly what you're putting on them.
Right. I don't have colors. I have numbers and
Well, I'm saying
letters.
the color that you see in the dot is not always necessarily the same shade
Oh, I
whatever
understand.
that's on the board. So you can't like go by the colors on the board and just match color to color.
Right. Well, oh, thank goodness I have a color list over here. and
Oh,
the colors are numbered and not numbered, but labeled now.
yeah, the numbers. You take. Oh, is this your first one?
Yes,
Oh, okay. So,
yes, this is my
my,
first
I,
one.
this is my suggestion.
All right.
You're gonna set the color down for a second.
Okay, hang on. I'm setting it down
What
back
you're
the
gonna
way it
do?
was.
Oh,
Okay,
sorry. Okay.
okay.
So, where? How you gonna? You gonna look at your picture, find the top of it. This is just gonna make it easier initially because it's your first one. After this, you're gonna figure out what you're gonna do or not do anyway. You're gonna work from the top down. So when you fold the plastic down, your hand can rest on the plastic and you can put the diamond dots in without getting stuck to the board. So you only expose like an inch or so of the picture. Then you look and see what you have there, what symbols, or letters, or whatever, and we lost her. We lost you. Gotta reload. You lost your video. I'm gonna kick you out. There you are.
There I am.
Okay.
And
So what you're
all
gonna
right,
do is
hang
you're
on a
gonna.
second because I'm upside down and backwards here. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Trying to figure out where the mirror is.
3 dots.
Yeah, extra camera settings. There's settings. Camera mirror off. Mirror on. Mirror
Whatever it
on.
was.
Okay. Okay, so the mirror. Okay. Usually I don't have to change that. I said it once and I could forget it. So
I don't
something
know.
tells me I'm going to be upside down and backwards. Hold on. If I put the camera in place, am I going to be upside down and backwards?
Yes.
No, I'm not. The camera is
Oh, you
correct
are?
now. Oh, but I'm still upside down.
Yes.
Wow. All right, let me do it one more time. I'm not going to go out and come back in. I'm just going to fix the mirror. How did that happen?
Do you
Why
have
did
the
that happen?
phone in the same position?
Yeah, all the time. Never change it.
You know, like not the top to the bottom and the bottom to the top or whatever. Opposite side than usual or whatever. In other words, a 180.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Okay.
Nope. The
Am I
same.
still upside down? I'm still upside down.
Turn the
What the
camera.
fetch?
Turn the phone. Can you turn the phone over?
Oh, wait a minute. I know why. Because it's got to go like this. Hold on.
All right.
It's got to go like this. No, that's the ceiling.
Okay,
I
then
do
hit
have to
that.
turn the phone over. That's the ceiling. No, that's... Okay, I have to turn the phone... What the... Hang on a second. I had this all set up. I was doing great for about a week. Now all of a sudden I'm all screwy uppy again.
That happens.
Oh my goodness gracious. Why am I...
Can't hear you. You muted.
Am I still talking?
Now you are.
Okay, I was just silent for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Video settings. Video input. Video facing front. Camera. No, if I do that, then I'm black. Okay, so I got to do this one, which is what it always is. And then,
Can you
can I what?
have it in your set? Can you turn the phone this way?
Can I turn the phone what way?
Okay, the phone this way. Turn the phone that way.
No, if I turn the phone the other way, I'm blocking the camera.
Ah. Okay.
So why is it
And
being...
the stand twist
No,
around? No.
I've got the stand twisted the way it's supposed to be. No, I don't have the extra. Go back to settings. Go back to settings. Facing front. And if I do that, why is this... Oh, why is this being this way?
Why not?
Well, yeah, it's just giving me something to work with today, I guess. That's all.
Yep.
Oh, I know what it might be. Hang on. I'm going to have to leave and come... No, maybe not. Hold on. Let me do... Oops, come back here. Come back here. Let me do this. Okay, and now go back up. Let me do this. Go back up. Let me do this again. Come on. Well, why won't it do it? I want to do this. All right, let me leave and come back out again. Come back in again.
Okie dokie.
Let me try that one more time. All right, let me try this one more time.
Nope,
I'm
still upside down.
I didn't change anything, so why am I having to fuss now? I don't know either.
Guess it's as good as mine. I mean,
Three dots. Settings.
remember, my setup is opposite your setup.
Yes, I know. It's just irritating because I had it all set up and I was doing fine for a week. All I did was flip my phone and put it on there. Well, I did the same thing today and now I'm all topsy-turvy and I don't understand how. I just don't know.
Well, maybe settings changed from. Remember when you had that glitch?
Yeah. Okay. So if I do this, though, this really puts me upside down and backwards, doesn't it?
Hold on.
Yeah. Now I'm upside down and backwards. Okay, so it's not the mirror thing. I got the mirror thing right. I just have the right side up and upside down thing wrong. Okay, so let me go back, put the mirror the way it's supposed to be. Settings. Turn the mirror off.
And again, folks, we are not professionals here.
Not by a long shot. And there's nothing else to change. So, what happens when I do that? Nothing. And when I do that, video settings. Face front. I'm still upside down and backwards. Yeah, because this is on my left and it's showing that it's on my right. And I just turned the mirror. Oh, okay, you know what? I'm going all the way out.
Okie dokie.
I'm sorry.
For what? You'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Don't get all whatever. It is what it is. You'll figure it out.
Okay. I'm going all the way out. Come back. All right, let's try again now. Do this. Do this. There I
Yay!
am. Yep, I got it. Okay, now what do I do with the numbers?
Okay. Well, actually, I'm gonna. I haven't started somebody off in a little bit, so I had to remember how to start. Okay. Do you have enough little baggies near you to bag these jewels?
To bag these jewels? My jewels are in little plastic Ziplocs.
Okay, you already did that.
I didn't do it. They came like that.
In a Ziploc bag?
Yes, ma'am.
They came in a Ziploc bag? I've never seen that
Yes,
before.
ma'am.
Oh, well, that takes out a step.
Oh, all right.
They came like that?
Yep, see? They all have the little red zipper line. They
Huh.
came. They came.
I've never seen that before. Usually they come in clear cellophane bag.
Oh.
Open. Okay, so good. That's easier. So now, what you're gonna do is you're gonna start at the top, and you're gonna fold down and expose an inch or so of the image, and fold the paper. Now fold the plastic. Don't pull all the plastic off.
Okay, so I got about an inch exposed.
Okay, fold it. Fold it
Yep.
down. Okay. The reason why I'm telling you to do that is because you're gonna want to put your hand down, and you don't want it to stick to the.
Oh, yes, you're right. Okay.
Okay. As you get to know this, you get to know once you get a certain amount of sections in, you can put a finger here and things like that. So, and then you'll change. But this is how you start off. So now you can look in that section and you see what colors you may need based on the number that's on the bag and the code that it lines up with, and what's on the code that's on the actual art.
Oh, great. The letter A and the number 4 are very much the same color. How do you differentiate a letter A and a number 4 in such tiny print? Oh, okay. There's a letter A. There's a number 4. Wow. They look a lot alike. Okay.
Just looking at them. And the other thing a lot of people do is they get light boards.
Mm-hmm.
The thin little tracing light boards.
Yeah.
And you can put that underneath, and what that does, it kind of fades out the color a bit and makes the letters easier to.
I see. Okay, so now
I have very good up close vision, so I don't.
Now I have this baggie of goodies.
Never mind the goodies. Find your colors first. That's what you're going to need.
Find my colors first. Okay, so I'm going to need I'm going to need A and 4 eventually. I'm going to need both those colors because they're all mixed in. So 4 and no, that's 10. 4 and that's 20.
Look at A on the graph. What number is next to it?
Oh, okay. Hang on a second. I see what I did wrong. Let me put this back where it was. Over here. So that's 4 is 336. I see the number now. Okay, 4 equals 336. 4 equals 336. Down here,
how many numbers? Is it just one number and whatever it corresponds to? Or is it a number, what it corresponds to, and then another number on your graph?
There's a number 9 corresponds to letter A, which is number 820.
Now on the bags, number 9.
Number 9. Okay. That was this one. Yep. That was this one, number 9820.
Is
Okay,
that
so I have the two correct colors.
okay? So the both numbers match. So it's 9, and then it has the what it corresponds to, and then 820, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's the correct color.
Boy, they didn't give me very many of the number 4s, so I hope I have enough.
There's a lot more in that little bag than you think.
Okay.
And they may or may not have a second bag of things in there.
No,
Sometimes
each bag has a different amount in it, so
well, yeah, but I'm saying color-wise, you
yeah.
may have more than one bag with that color in it. Just saying. Okay?
Oh, let's see what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay. So now, you have the two, those are the only two colors you see in there?
For that little corner, yeah. I'm just starting with this little corner right here.
Okay, so that's all you see in there. Good. So
Yep.
now you got a little tray,
Little tray
right?
and a waxy thingy and a doohickey.
And a doohickey. All right, okay. Now, did yours come with a additional like pencil holder rubber thingy, or just the pen?
Just the pen.
Okay,
I have a full size one coming in. It's green. I saw that. I had to buy it.
the metal tip, right?
Huh?
The metal tip.
Yeah.
Okay. That you're gonna unfold the edge of your wax. That's wax, scoopy stuff you got there.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see the paper comes off it. Yep.
Take one side, just enough off, and then poke the tool into it.
Okay.
Curl it a little or whatever. And when
Oh,
you
look
pick it
at
up,
that.
it should fill up the end with wax, right?
It did.
Okay, now cover up the wax and put
Okay.
that into into the actual baggie or something.
Okay.
You don't
And
want it
close
to
it?
dry out. Right.
Okay. So we'll close it.
I live in a very humid environment, so mine stays.
Okay. All right.
So now, you're going to work in that little section, that little corner, you're going to do one color at a time.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people want to try to go in a line. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's too much for me. I don't want to go in a line. That's going to be too.
This is representative of like a painting, not a digital artwork.
Okay.
Why one of them companies call it diamond painting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
These things are not so technically supposed to be 100% perfectly aligned.
Right.
The second thing about that is with the colors, some colors make the plastic shrink a little bit more than others when they're cured at the factory. So not all of them are exactly the same size.
Oh.
So you're never going to get these to line up absolutely perfect. It's not going to happen. You got round ones, right? I'm making sure.
Yes.
Okay.
They're all round.
Yeah. Yeah.
I figured I better start with something easy before I did shapes.
The square are a lot more difficult to work with because those you have to line up perfectly.
Yeah. Okay, so these are round.
Okay, so you pick what color you want to start with.
Okay. Number 9 is letter A, and that's mostly all letter A right there. And I put it in the little tray.
Well, yeah, don't pour the whole thing in there now.
No. I'm just going to pour a few at a time.
Yeah, because you will, guaranteed, hit that tray, and there are going to be dots flying all over the place. Guarantee it's going to happen.
Okay, I'm just going to start with like about 30 or so. So let's just... Okay.
It's up to you how you feel comfortable in
Is
As long
that
as you're
enough to
putting
start
enough,
with?
yeah, that's
Okay.
okay. So now you shake, and the flats face down, and you get tops up, just like looking at it like a flat back. All these are. You're never gonna
Well,
get them all up.
I was gonna say some of them are up, some of them are down, but I think
You're not gonna
that's
get them
par for
all.
the course with when you're working with flatbacks.
Okay. So now you take your little tool that you have the wax tip on there, and you go on
Yep.
top of it and face it up. Now you don't have to press the heck out of it. Just a little
Oh,
bit of
just
a press.
barely touched it. Yeah, just barely
Little bit
touched it.
of press, and you can pick them up. And then you put it down on top of the letter. Again,
Oh.
you don't have to drill it in there and smush it in there really hard. Just put it there, press a little bit.
Oh my goodness, I see you doing this so fast and I'm holy cow.
You'll get faster, trust me. The first one wasn't this fast.
Okay.
And
So long as I'm in the letter A,
now,
I'm doing good.
yep. Now, if you find you go to reach for one of the diamonds, or dots, whatever you want to call them, and it's not picking up, and you try again, and it's not picking up, and by the third time you're like, need to put more wax in the tip of the thing.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you don't smush the heck out of him a lot, you'll go through quite a few before you got to put more wax in there.
This is a little bit like color by numbers.
Yep. Exactly what it is.
Except it's tiny little dots.
Yep. And when you've done the little section you want to do of all the A's, if you have any left in your tray, just put them back in your baggie. Close the baggie. Now, did you close your baggie?
Yes, right here.
Okay, and you closed it.
Yes.
Because again, either you or since you have an animal, one of your animals may knock that thing off the table.
Yes, she does.
Okay. So make sure you close it every time after you open it and take stuff out or put stuff in.
How do these all stay in place?
There's a glue, for lack of a better term.
The sealer?
Almost like a cement glue, kind of.
Oh, okay.
Or, well, not really. It's like a caulking, maybe, kind of situation. Kind of glue. It's like flexible. Like you can tell you can move them around a little bit once you set them down.
Okay.
Like if you set one down really off, you can kind of just move it over a little.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it has a little give in it. That's why people seal these afterwards.
Well, that's what I meant. So that's how they stay on, is with a sealer?
Well, theoretically, they can stay on the way they are. If you have it someplace you're never going to touch it and don't care about it getting dusty.
Well, it's gonna go in the bathroom.
Okay, so you're going to want to wipe it off. So you're going to want to seal it.
Yes, because it might get hairspray sticky. I don't like that.
Right, so you'll eventually have to seal it. Now, I have not sealed any of these yet. I don't have any hanging up. Now I know Willow has sealed some of hers, so maybe that's when you're ready for that.
So that looks right, right?
Are dots on the right color, the right number, letter, whatever? Then it's right. Now, once you get done with that little section you want to do, now you got some of the other color in there?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would put away those. If you have
Well, it has both those colors.
Oh, you took both out?
Yeah. No. Right now in the tray is only one color. There's only one color in the tray.
Yeah. Take those and put them back in the bag so you don't get mixed up.
Okay.
I only pick one color at a time.
Oh, okay. So that's how I would do it. Okay. So when I get to an area that has like AA 444, AA 44, A 44, I just do the A's first and then the 4's after.
Yeah. So
you're working with just one color at a time.
Yeah, you can work across just with the letter A and finish it all the way across and then come back and do the second color.
Okay, that's what I'll do.
And again, you just shake your tray, tap your tray lightly onto the surface, shake it. You may find that you get a little static electricity from time to time. Just put a little hot breath on them. Shake it up and you'll be able to move them around again.
I have a dryer sheet around here somewhere that I use specifically to rub like the green tray. So hopefully there won't be any static.
Yeah, life happens. So
yeah,
if for some reason things, you're shaking it and they're not flipping, it's usually cause of static.
Okay.
Just a light thing of hot air and it'll take the static away.
Okay. Don't you even think about it. I have dots. That sounded funny.
Yeah.
I have dots. Don't think about it.
Well, yeah. Plus, you have sticky surface.
Yeah, I don't need kitty fur in my sticky surface.
Right.
You're a good girl, but
the other thing too is some people do, and I don't do it because I figure I'll cover it later anyway because we have animals. Even if you don't have animals, just for the sake of hair getting stuck, because there's that little bit of glue that runs around the outside edge of the actual picture. You can just put washi tape on that edge to keep that edge clean.
Oh yeah, I feel it. Oh, I feel it. Oh, okay. I'm glad you pointed that out.
You can put washi tape right over that.
Yeah.
Just that clean. Me, I'm thinking about it. If I ever go to put these, do anything with these for a wall, I'm going to be matting it and doing all kinds of stuff with it anyway. So
right. Okay, Kitty, lay down. All right, good girl. You stay laying down. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Okay.
So you haven't matted them yet?
No, I haven't done anything with them yet. I just made them. I don't have wall space, so they're all rolled up, sitting in a drawer, a cabinet, a big old filing cabinet.
You just like doing them.
Yeah. Ooh. I missed a whole bunch of those up here.
Look at that. I'm only 2 over the exact amount I needed for that little corner. Okay. Now, what happens if I go to put the little dot down on the stickum paper and it doesn't want to stick anymore? Just put a little dot of glue?
That shouldn't happen. I've yet to have that happen.
Okay.
And God forbid it does, yeah. Little drop of glue, why not?
Letter A is number 9. Letter A is number 9. Yes, I see you, beautiful girl. I do see you. How can I not see you? You're 5 pounds overweight.
Mhm. Don't be fat shaming that baby.
She went from being a teeny tiny little kitty to my big fat mama girl. She didn't have a thin teenage year. She went from being a kitty to a fat mama girl. Her thin teenage years, she was plump and chunky.
That
And that's
happens
okay.
sometimes when they're fixed.
Yep. She my little chunkamunka. I love her. There's much more of her to hold on to and love. She's my chunkamunka.
He's a little squishy. That's all.
Yes, Tita Squishy. Okay, so. Wow.
Now, I will guarantee that when you think you're done with this, you're going to want to check it at least twice over.
To make sure there aren't any spaces I missed?
Yep. Especially in like darker areas where the background really truly kind of matches like black and the symbol may not be too sharp.
Right.
Yeah.
The symbol will pop right out.
Nope. Missed that one over there, and one over there.
So what you're saying is the little baggies don't usually come with a Ziploc. So I need to get a bunch of little baggies with a Ziploc in case I get
a kit without it. Yeah.
A kit without them. Okay.
Now, some kits come with some baggies, not them in baggies, but it's never enough to put all the colors in.
Okay.
And you will and should have leftovers of every color. Even if it's just a few, you should have leftovers of every color. Because they give you more than.
Yeah.
Because they know the tray goes flying.
Well, so far so good. I'll be right back. I need to go turn my fan around because I'm hot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. There we go. Cat, I swear to God, you stretch your feet out anymore?
What?
She keeps stretching her back feet out, and they keep almost touching the sticky stuff.
Well, then put the washi tape on there before you go any further. You're worried about the sticky stuff either sticking to her or her sticking to it. Oh, we haven't gotten nowhere near this yet, but even though this looks like an ordinary sheet of plastic on top of it,
Yeah.
there is a right side and a wrong side. And if you stick the wrong side down to the glue, it's a heck of a time peeling up. So
Oh,
grab a Sharpie
okay.
and write
Grab a
up,
Sharpie.
I wrote up on my
Up.
page, up on it.
Oops. You are? No. Up. UP.
Okay.
Up.
Yep. Because if you go to go to put it on, once you get going and you're taking more and more off, you're going to eventually take this out of your way. Okay.
Yeah.
Because if you're going wrong way, it's going to be backwards like that.
Right.
So you got to be
Exactly.
able to read it and be sure that you can read it before you put that piece of plastic down.
Okay.
Or else it's a heck of a time sometimes getting this back up. Trust me, I know.
You did that boo boo once, huh?
Yeah, once.
Have you been getting your diamond art from Temu or from Wish?
Neither. I don't know
Oh,
where they're coming from, but I get them from Ella. So I pay more. Like I said, I have not ordered anything from Temu. I'm trying not to jump on that bandwagon because I'll be in trouble. There's too many things I'd like. Notice I didn't say need,
mm-hmm.
that I'd like. So I tend to be a little more selective on what diamond art I choose, um, because I'm paying more for them. I know it sounds counterintuitive, but it's
Okay. Make sure I'm not covering.
now what'll happen too sometimes is you'll find if you get artwork that has a lot of the same dots, like a very solid background or something like that. Even though you're
Mm-hmm.
peeling the paper down and you're trying to do all the right things and be careful and not mess anything up, you're gonna get bored out of your skull.
Time to just put it
After
away for a little while.
no, and you're gonna pull out another color and start working on it in a different area and go
Oh,
back to it. Yeah, because you're not gonna want to stop. You're just gonna be tired of looking at black or tired of looking at dark blue or tired.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. And that's why I start people out this way. But most people with the line, one section, it winds up being a 5 or 6 inch space at least, and working all over that 5 or 6 inch space. And then as time goes on, like this crazy one where the colors are so all over the place, the same colors,
Yeah.
like a spot here, a spot there. I just took the whole thing off and I'm working one color at a time because they're so mixed in. It's not boring, even though I'm working the same because it's all over the place. But if I tried to do this in a row, this color, that color, this color, that color, that color,
Oh
aggravating.
my, yeah.
Now, pros at this have these little setups where they have like a case and you can slide the trays in it with beads in it already, and you got it labeled, and you just, "Oh, okay, I need a few of those." Pop that tray back in, pull the other tray out. No, never getting to that point. And I've done a lot of them already, and I have not gone to the point of buying that. The other thing too is that little thing on the end.
You! Oh, gosh. Okay,
Bless
my
you.
dots are still in place. Okay.
The little thing on the end of the wand there,
Mm-hmm.
that can be taken off, so it's not in your visuals way as well when you're placing dots.
Oh,
If it bugs you, what that's
no.
for is doing a line of dots at the same time.
Well, I can't get a line of dots to come together in my little tray, so I think I'm just going to do them
And
one by
again,
one.
pros, they shake it, they do their thing, and they line them. They take the time to line it up just to grab 5 or 6 at a time, or whatever the allotment is on the end. It could be 3, I think, on yours. And that's for those big, massive spaces where there's like a whole corner of black, you know, and that's all that's in it. So you could do 3 at a time. And again, I've done a lot of these, and I have yet to use the tool. I think I used it. I attempted to play with it once
Right.
and never picked it up again. I like the individual. Now there are other people that love that tool. And then you can buy multiple sizes where you can do they're like
Well, this one came.
2 inches
Well,
long, you know.
yeah, I'm just like, I don't think so. I don't know.
And those
Maybe.
also are good for like when Willow was doing the one that was basically like a couch size one.
Mm,
With a lot of areas that were solid color.
mm-hmm.
You're doing a real expansive piece because these things are come huge.
I can't even imagine.
Oh, I'd love to do one big one, but I don't have this. I wouldn't have the space to keep it. Um, I wouldn't have the space to do it. I mean, technically I do, but I'd have to clear everything off this table. And this is a decent size, like a kitchen table, older wooden kitchen table. And I have a leaf for it. So technically I have the space to do a big one. But yeah, no.
That's only if you have room to put the leaf in.
Well, I'd have to do a lot of moving and shuffling and
Exactly. Ganache, you're laying on my wax. Is my wax gonna melt with her body heat? Okay, I got it.
it's
All
that.
right, I got it. I moved it. It's all right. I'm sorry. Go back to sleep.
Nope, you woke her up now. You're in trouble. Woke her up. Oh, should I start meowing like you guys were doing?
Meow.
Although I can't do the cat sounds as good as you guys can. You guys were going at it. Hey, 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 that's enough. No, no, no. And there's going to be a time as you get in the colors where
Mhm.
you realize, because you notice that some of the colors are so close you can barely tell them apart.
Mhm.
You're going to be doing a section and you're going to realize, darn, I missed one in that color. and it's pretty much the same color.
Just put it
And
in.
it's not gonna make a difference in the it's not like a line in the picture that's, an outline or something like that where it's not gonna make a
Right.
difference. Just
Right.
put the cover it up. Don't whip
Just
out the whole other bag just for one here that you found. That's pretty much can be covered by what you got in your hand.
what the heck is this
Now,
piece
if
of
you find a little
chicken?
blue, that's a little different. But the stray one here or there, yeah, not gonna make a difference in the overall look of the picture.
What
All
do
right,
you want me to do?
I'll be right
Okay.
back.
All right. Do you want me to talk to you? Huh? Do you want me to talk to you? Yeah, you talk to me. You talk to me. I think you're beautiful girl. Yes, you're so special. Yes, you're so special. You beautiful girl. You gorgeous little girl. You gorgeous little girl. Yeah, yeah, you're so special. And I love you so much. Do you want to touch you some more? Yeah. Okay. Okay. There you go. It's a good girl. What, sweetheart? Hello. What would you like? You want me to talk to you some more? You want to touch me? What would you like? Mm. Mm.
So, what do you think so far?
I don't know.
Okay.
This is a lot like needlepoint, and I find needlepoint very boring.
Uh oh. Okay.
So,
Like I said, what's happening? That's my brain too. And I wind up
mhm,
taking the whole plastic off and working all over the because it makes it less boring working in section.
yeah. I think I'm gonna have to work with different colors. Take a break and do a different color
Hmm.
just to break it up a little bit because this is monotonous. So, but this is just my first one and I'm just learning, and that learning curve to me sometimes gets a little tedious. So, I'm going to give it a chance. I'm not going to like forget this and roll it up and send it to you to finish. Okay, you sat up. You're making me nervous. What do you want? I got dots. Don't touch my dots. Don't touch my dots. Well, she does the same thing when I'm working with flatback rhinestones in my artwork, and when I'm working with seed beads, she wants to sniff the seed beads, but then her whiskers make the other outer edges go flying, and
Hmm.
Okay, tail's gonna move, baby girl. Keep it over here. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you. What you see in screen is her two back paws. It's her two back paws. That's how close to me she is.
Yep.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, need more wax.
Yeah, these are good. I'm not sure what I want to do, but I want to do something that don't involve a lot of movable parts, like doing scrapbooking and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Hello, John John. Hello, Music 55.
Hey, KK. Hey, John John. Doing all right. Can't complain. I mean, I could, but, whatever.
Wouldn't do any good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. One. Is your tray? No, you still got plenty in your tray. Never mind.
Get down there.
Even if you're not to the end of the section, let me know when your tray empties out.
Okay. I'm done with the letter A for now.
You check the whole area.
Yes, I did. These are 4s, not A's.
Put the A's away.
Okay.
Seal up the bag.
The A's are away.
Okay. What you're gonna do is you're gonna fold that piece of plastic back up.
Okay.
And you're gonna take your tray. And you're gonna put your fingers inside.
Take the tray.
Mm-hmm. Set it onto the plastic, the area where you just were working. Your fingers inside of it and rub it over the top.
That makes them stick down?
Makes it stick a little better. You will find, depending on the environment you're in, that you may get the occasional ones that pop up here or there.
Mm-hmm.
You just move them over and squish them back down again. And that one you may have, that when that happens, you may have to squish it just a little bit more.
Okay.
Because you just didn't set it into the glue, for lack of a better term, firm enough the first time usually. Now you're also going to find where you've placed them a little close together and you're putting another color in the middle. Go ahead and squish the one you're putting on in between, then straighten up the ones around it.
Okay. I haven't run into that yet.
Oh, because you just worked with one color. So now you're going to change colors and you're going to be working in between some of them.
Yes.
Yep. Now, you don't have to go left to right. If you're getting bored out of your mind, even if you're working with one color, you can do a few on one side, then go to the other side and do a few over there. In other words, move your hand, move your vision a little bit more than going straight across.
I see.
Yep. Here comes the rain.
Ooh, was that thunder?
Yep. Thunder and now an airplane. Oh, thanks, KK. It's her first one. Just starting.
Thank you. This one is hard to see because it's all pastel-y and kind of blurred together. Let me see. Where did the...
What's all pastel-y?
It's hard to see what this one is unless you, hold on a second. I thought I had a bigger picture of it somewhere, but I don't. I just have this.
Yeah, no, you have to find it online to get a bigger picture of it.
Yeah. This is a big shell. And this is a big bubble with a couple of shells in it. This is a starfish, and this is a starfish and another smaller shell. And itty bitty shells everywhere. It's a little beachy scene. And it's incredibly hard to see with the plastic on it because of the glare. Sorry. I wish I could show you the full picture.
When it's done, you can hopefully pop back in and catch you when you're showing it when it's done.
Yeah. All right. So that was, wow, that was it for number 4. All right.
That was it for number 4?
Yeah. It was like for the, now I got letter N.
Oh, okay.
Letter N is number 20. I'm telling you, these colors are all the same color. They're not.
They're not.
They're not. Number 20, 3094. Nope, 3842. Oh, yes, 3842, the big number. 3842, 3842.
No, the little number and the little number is really what you're looking for. There's this bag number symbol.
Well, there's an order number on it, which is below it, and that's the little number. And then there's the actual number of the color that corresponds to the number 20 in the legend over here, the color list.
So on the package it says 20 and whatever the color is.
Right, exactly. Well, I was looking at this little number here for a second, going, what? And I understood.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now
what they numbered it, the bag.
Yep.
What it corresponds to symbol wise. And then the actual colors number.
Right.
So like if you ever had a problem where you needed more,
that's what I could order.
Manufacturer, you would order the 4-digit number that you just said, and whatever that number. Not number 20, it would be that other number.
Exactly. Wow.
South Florida. See, like my packages, 19, like the number 19 is A. But the only other number on my dots is the puzzle ID number. I don't have the color number on my package. They have it listed on the grid, but it's not on the package.
Oh, mine's on the package.
Well, yeah, that don't always happen. More times it's this way.
Oh, I see what you mean about squishing.
Yeah.
And oh, okay. Get in there. All right. I understand now.
Then you can just wiggle the ones around it if you need to get them.
Actually, this one's not so bad. I I got to switch colors before I got real, like, oh my god, this is tedious. Before I got there.
That's why I said I wound up starting in a row like that.
Yeah.
And eventually wound up doing 4 to 5 inch section. And it depends. Some you'll do in bigger sections so you can move around it and change color. And some, like I said, like this one, the colors were so spread out, and here and there and there and there, a couple here, a couple there. I just peeled the whole.
Yeah.
I just peeled the whole plastic off and went for it.
And went to town.
Shoot, it might just be me, you, and Ma in here right now. Maybe John. Wow, the lag is huge. Mm-hmm.
Almost.
Mm-hmm.
That was almost a dot trastrophe.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, now you created a new word.
Dot tastrophe.
Last color. Now, also, I don't know if you ran into it yet. You'll find some that were not cut out correctly, some way smaller, some with little fins on them.
No, I haven't run into that. I did run into a chunk of plastic that was just a chunk of plastic.
Yeah, you run into those too. Obviously, you just leave those alone and
Throw that away.
keep working around them. Now, you can keep those because you can use those in mixed media too, if you want. And your extra things you just use like flatbacks in your mixed media. When you roll it back up,
Mm-hmm.
rubber on, go to roll it back up, put your stuff in the middle,
Mm-hmm.
and don't force the thickness of the roll. Just kind of let it.
Kind of like a jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah, kind of.
You don't force it. You just let it roll.
Yeah. And you roll it in on itself, not out the way it came. The other thing too is that if you there's little creases in your the creases, the seams or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
just pull back one corner of the paper, lay it down, pull back the other corner, lay it back down. You can get rid of those too.
Oh, okay.
Now, as you do it, it's obviously not going to have as much area to stick to. So you may find that you might want to put a little bit of washi tape or something, hold the paper down, the plastic down, just so you can roll it easier. Or not, depending. But you got plenty of stickum area right now. So not a concern. Just having to think of things.
Mm-hmm.
That hopefully you'll go in the back of the brain, compartment for you.
Yep.
When you hit it, you'll be like,
What now? What did she say about this? Oh yeah.
Also, if you got a bigger section of color, I find instead of going like in a straight line across, jutting it out and making it become angular, and then going at an angle and angle and angle, seems to be not as monotonous.
Now I know what you're doing when you pause and you go like this. I always thought you were looking for different colors because you had 2 or 3 colors in there, and now you're looking for the upside right ones.
Mhm.
You're not looking for different colors, you're looking for the right side up ones. Now I understand why people don't talk when they're doing dots.
Mm-hmm.
You got to concentrate. Ganoush, why are you giving me a bath? You like the cornstarch? I kept sticking to the plastic on the top, so I put a little cornstarch on my arm so I wouldn't stick to the plastic. Now she's licking my arm.
Mm-hmm. Well, hello, whoever's chilling in the back. If you haven't said hello, say hello. Let me know who's in the room.
Oops. Oh well, it's only one dot.
What? Wrong spot or?
Yep. I put an A on an N,
Oh
but
well.
those are the colors that are so close together.
Oh well.
Like I said, I don't think anyone is going to notice.
There's only one kind of human who's gonna notice that is one of those that have the photographic memory and have seen
Oh, yeah.
before, and they can just look.
Oh, now I know what you mean. Oh, holy Hannah.
Stuff almost went flying.
Not almost.
Oh,
It did.
all right. Well,
But I caught them all. None went on the floor, I don't think.
okay.
I caught them all.
Your vacuum, does it have like the hose where you can have like just a hose?
Yes, I put a nylon in front of it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've done that before because of my beads. But like I said, they didn't end up on the floor. They just spread out all over the tabletop. That little green thing is tippy.
Mm-hmm. If you didn't have to shake it and pick it up or whatever, I would have found a way to like tack it down. But because you gotta kind
Yeah.
of move the dots, you can't.
Mm-hmm. Shannon is live.
Yeah, once I get these 5 little things bagged up here, I'm gonna be calling this one
You're calling it? Okay.
shortly.
Okay.
Just want to get these last colors bagged into little bags. I'm always laughing at you.
You're always laughing at what?
Huawei.
Huawei is laughing at me? Or we'll turn into pumpkins.
Well, it's after the 5th hour already, so guess we're pumpkins. So how long you been back there, Huawei? All quiet.
Yeah.
Pumpkins. Oh, she just turned 8 in food in a restaurant. Yeah, or 8 in. Indian food in a restaurant. Oh, so you were out. What is a goose egg and bingo? Oh, a goose egg is 0, meaning you didn't get anything. I don't know what it specifically means if there is anything for bingo. Why? As far as I know, this goose egg is 0.
Goose egg means big fat 0, big fat nothing. Got nothing.
Oh, okay. Oh, she did the ribbon leaves wrong. Yep. We lost her. We're skiing. No. Yeah, she just popped out. It's alright, I was gonna end it anyway. So I want to thank everyone who came in. I want to thank everyone who hung out. I want to thank those of you who will watch this in the future. Please like, comment, subscribe. But most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.